Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. So I just checked my subscription count, like not from Final Fantasy but from my YouTube channel, and we just jumped with leaps here. I got 10 subs in the last 2 days, that's really good for my channel. So I appreciate it all for all those who have been subscribing, and we're close to our initial 500 goal. My personal goal is 1,000. But we're close to the 500 one, which will get us affiliation with YouTube. So, thank you guys for that. Alright, 1 second. Gonna check the regiment board. Confirm. Now we should have what it takes to complete that promotional mission. Squadron mission. There we go. I'll be blunt, the squadron isn't ready for this mission. Really? Give me 1 moment, guys. I'm getting a phone call. Alright, I'm back. Hey, welcome Philip. How are you doing? Good morning. So apparently I still cannot do this. This one needs to have all boxes checked. So now is where I'm starting to question. Can they... Like, I am confused. Can they still level up? Change class. Can we promote you guys? Like, I'm not really... HP? Doesn't change anything as of his initial status. Is there a way to increase this? Reason for enlistment. I was inspired by a countless deed of heroism. Oh, that's nice. Just a low level one. They're all mixed in between. I guess she's 40 because she has the crag thingy. The Cane of Crags. Alright. Guess we'll just send them to another one of those. I guess we can't be doing the main mission. So I guess we'll send them on allied maneuvers. Have fun. See ya. He's got a good bow. Recruit. So she's level 33. This guy's level 27. Her ability is this one, tactical. Yep, replace. We have another one? Another rogue. I just removed the rogue, so no thanks. Alright. What else do we have? Missions underway. The whatchamacallem are underway. Adventures, I believe. Retainers. Once they come back, I kind of did it last thing yesterday during my stream, so that's why I didn't want to do the gear. But when they come back, I will need to check my retainers gear again. Let's see, mission underway. That's good. That's good. All right. Let's talk to Mr. Moogle here. So I kept double looking, and I kept making a mistake in the sense of, like, I'm checking these things, like, oh, I kind of want this one, I want this one, then I realize it's different Moogle stones. Having said that, let's go get the other stuff. So we have that one, we have that one. We don't have this fish. Maybe I should go with the earrings first. Like, do I already have all the mounts? 50,000 MGP isn't bad either. I got all the mounts already. It's like, oh, here's another mount. But yeah, that's the red ones. I don't have those. Let's go with it. You know what? Let's just save till we get 1,000. So last time we completed Gridania as well. So let's do Ul'dah. Let's do some triple triad here. Let's go with Women. It's got one card that we need, so... Oh, he's got Ultros and Typhon. Is that way up? Cool. so he's got a Cobbling Guard, which we don't need. I need this one. We got swap, order, and 3 open. This one's kind of easy. He's kind of low-level entry. What do you call this? Triple try player. Got reverse now. We start with Terra this time, I guess. I know reverse means I remember. That's actually bad. Reverse is really bad for this team. Yeah, reverse is really bad for this team. It's the same order. What is okay? Same order, 3 open. So it's a roulette. We got roulette battles going on right now. Ascension. Fallen Ace. There we go. Little Lorito Nanarito. That's correct. We need it. And we have someone over at the Thaumathurge Guild. Let's do that one as well. We got Yayake over here. Oh, she's pretty high level. She's got 1 card, as long as it's not the Vicegerent. Swap Chaos Reverse. I hate reverse. So it is roulette, I noticed. says regional rules, roulette. Now it's no longer reverse. It's on death kill swap. Nice, we still have Ascension. This should be fun with this deck. She's got good cards though. It's no longer Ascension. Like, most of our cards is like 8, 8, 9, 9, 9, 9 all across the board, man. Holy moly, how am I even going to put a hole in that defense? Like, every single one is 8 and 9s. Ascension, nice. But it's Ascension reverse. Not nice. This is what we need. All open Chaos Ascension. This will work. Yo, the end of days. Welcome to the stream. Yes, triple try it. Let's go. Fighting someone that's pretty good right now. Yayuke. The receptionist at the Thaumathurge Guild. Just need that card of hers. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you for dropping by. She's got quite a deck on her. It's like all 9s and 8s across the board. I just like how the NPCs don't care about the rules. It's like we have a certain amount of cards we can put up in a deck, and they just put all 5s in there, 5s and 4s across the board. Like, dude, that's not even allowed. Put him in the middle. But nice, we got Ascension, that's something. That's what this deck is built on. Ascension, really. She doesn't want to give me her card. As long as it's not the Feisgaren. Nice. And of course we got the card, but it's the card we already have. He's got 1, 2, 3 high-level cards, and we're only allowed 2. So this guy's she's already cheating from the start. Descension. Oh, great. That's probably the worst one I can get with this good deck. Yeah, this is most definitely a loss. Descension with my Scion deck is like, eh. It's built on Ascension. If it was reversed Ascension, that would have been awesome. Still Ascension, come on, man. Does it go down a line? So let's see, let's check that. Right now it's reverse chaos, so next time it should be something reverse chaos. Let's see if the roulette works like that. Oh, now it's reversed Ascension. That actually works in our favor. Gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. This one's hard to beat. There we go. Emeric. That's the card we needed. She was a tough opponent. Surprisingly, not a single triple triad player here. Alchemist Guild. How about up here? Also not here. So we're also done in Ul'dah for now. That's good. Let's go to Mordona. Not to play more triple triad, no. I know there's triple triad players over there. But what I'm looking for is the maps. We need 50 Alexandrite for Geralt. Geralt of Rivia. Yeah, like Levamate over Triple Triad. There's one there. There's one there. There's one over there. There's a couple of here. Those maps. How many tombstones do we have? 1400. This should go relatively quick, because I do notice that we have enough tombstones. You need 500 Alexandrites, you get 5 per map. A map is 75, so that means we need 10, so it's 750. We have 1400, we have double that amount, so... you don't have to do any dungeons for it right now. So this shouldn't take very long. Just gotta find them. Here. It is right here. Right, that's 5 out of 50. Let's decipher the next map. Lower Nanoscaya. That's there. Pretty close by the Aephorite. So that gave us 10 Aephorite after we complete this one. So just need to do that 4 more times and we're done. So it's not too bad. Alright, so we'll dig around here somewhere. Nope, wait, what? Where is it? It's not close enough, I guess. It's here. Right now I have 130, which is technically the highest gear score you could get in A Realm Reborn, because I have the best gear available. which means 135 in weapon and 130 for the rest. Why did I teleport to Camp Dragonhead? My mistake. As you can see right now we have 10 of 50. Let's get 2 more maps. What I'd like to do is I'd like to buy a map, then decipher it, and then buy a new one. Because you can only carry one at a time. But a deciphered map counts as something different than a normal map, so decipher that one. If you have a chocobo saddle, which I don't know exactly how that works. There it is. So I do have one. So technically I can put a third one in here. Central Shroud. Interesting. It's not there. Yeah, it's here. Is it? It is in that region, but I'm not sure if... I'm starting to second guess myself now. It's gotta be here, but... Yeah, it is, I think. Just doesn't 100% align, so... But I wouldn't know what other region... That's not it. It's gotta be that one. Central. Are you kidding me? It's right here. Oh, that's easy. Never had that happen before. that's 20. First watch time in Japan. Good luck. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Must be almost. It's already evening for you, isn't it? If you're watching from Japan, that means it's now almost evening, or it is already evening. Server of Splendors. Let's get some more mysterious maps. Ooh, this one's hard to find. Eastern. You got 2 dots over there. That's my only reference point. That's not it. There. It's here. Appreciate you for dropping by. Always glad to see new people in the chat. That's what I'm trying to build here. Final Fantasy community. Let's go here. Let's start digging for treasures. Should be around here. Next map, where is it? It's here again, yeah, so it's the same spot. Originally I was like, wait, that's not the same spot, is it? But then I see this grayish arch here, that's the same here. Luckily this is going pretty quickly. Luckily we had enough tombstones to buy all the maps for. We are now halfway, we're at 25. If we complete this one, we're past halfway, we're at 30. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks for the tip. That is definitely a big help. go, that's 30 Alexandrites. 20 more to go. It's just for this item though. Ultimate Kettle. Thanks for that tip. That's definitely making things a bit easier. Quite a lot of space in this Chocobo saddlebag. Ah yeah, there we go. Yeah, then you press enter. Don't have any party members right now. I do remember something similar, like, what was it? POS? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's definitely a useful tip. I've done all the side quests there are. This is like the final quest that I still need to do. After this we can finally continue with the main quest again. I've done the Manderville quests, I've done the Moogle quests, I've done all the dungeons, done all the trials, done all the raids. The only thing I haven't done yet is this one, the Palace of the Dead. Which I will be doing soon, together with some of my viewers. We also got my relic weapon, Excalibur Zeta. I'm happy with that. There we go. Same place again. They're always in the same spot. I believe some maps have 2 locations, but those 2 locations will always be on a certain spot. I'm just looking at your name right now. I did study Japanese for a bit. So how should I pronounce your name? Someyoshi no... my kanji is bad. Not sure how to pronounce that last part. It's been a while though, so my Japanese is a bit rusty. I can still introduce myself. Right, treasure covers. More. But that was easy. Didn't even use his bat breath attack. Alright, the final two. That went really quickly. Are you Japanese yourself, or are you living in Japan currently? Because your English is also really good. I'm not saying Japanese people don't know English, no. That's definitely not true, but your English is quite good. So usually that refers to like someone living abroad or someone living in Japan or... Been to Japan a couple of times, and the first time I got there, I was going to Tokyo. I was like, I was hoping for a little bit more English there, but no, I had to use my broken Japanese to get by, which worked, because at least the people that I spoke to at that time were quite generous and quite patient with me. Right, we got all the maps that we need. Upper Lanoscea. Where is this one? That's here. So this one started yesterday. We already completed 13 challenges, that's quite nice. Probably should do some guild tests as well. Alright, treasure cover, there we go. Let's get the final one. Great, now we gotta do 3 extreme trials. Just asking one of my other friends here in the game. Appreciate it. Let's see, so we do this one, unrestricted, and AQ. Wait, nothing's been selected. Trials. Let's do them in order. I'm still dead. Nice. There we go. That was Ifrit. Garuda and Titan left. So we got, let's do Howling Eye. That's 2. And last but not least, Naval Extreme. Good to see you back, lad. And with all your limbs, you got what we needed? Sure did, thanks to my buddy Mortis here. Listen, I know risking your neck, pointless shite for folk is your specialty, but this means a lot. Seriously. You're more than just another adventurer. You're a mate. But enough of this sentimental bollocks. We got a kettle to make. We did it! There's no topping that. Not this time. Hold her up and see for yourself. Well, let's see. It's the same as my relic weapon. Oh, that is fun. Now there's a true kettle of legends and the finest piece of pottery Eorzea will ever see. Ultimate Kettle Nexus. By the gods, what an exquisite glow! Armed with such a kettle, I'm quite certain one could prepare a flawless multi in a count of 10. No, 5. Mayhap even less. Oh, this is so fun. Thanks to you, both of you. When my client sees this little beauty, words bound travel fast. Folk the realm over will be crying out of my wares, just like back good in the good old days. I have no doubt the road to your former glory is now clear before you. I have no doubt the road of your former glory is now clear before you, which only leaves me no small matter of a Starforger title. I trust you have not forgotten our agreement? Nay, I have not forgotten. I plan to win the title from your fair and square. Excuse me, Master Geralt. I couldn't help but notice the kettle you've been working on, and seeing that you just finished it, I look upon it myself to look over the order. Sorry to report that it was due to delivery some time ago, and well, the order was cancelled. Huh? Huh? That was my reaction as well. Huh? Geralt, how could you forget? When was this order placed? Years ago? Huh? Huh? What? But we did all that work! I did all the bloody work! No, 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 no! This can't be happening. And where am I going to find 100 million gil to pay off me bleeding notes? Pardon? You mean to say you were doing this for the money all along? There I was thinking at last the discovery of mediocre decency in the gutter that serves for your soul. You should have known better. Hold on a minute. It's all coming back to me now. This order came in around the time you barged in here, ranting and raving about your godforsaken Zodiac weapon, distracting me from my work. This is your fault, you swiving scubby-arse shite-eating strike of piss, and you have the balls to ask me for the bleeding title back? Bollocks to that. I'm keeping it, for good. Over my dead body, you ill-sodden little has been. It seemed whatever affliction claimed your hair has taken your brain as well. The title of Starforger is mine by rights, and I will have it all back, one way or another. Have at it. Oh, Mr. Geralt. Well, it appears the client no longer requires this kettle, and it would be a waste to let it sit and collect dust here in Hurstmill. Might you be willing to take it? It's a small token of appreciation for all you have done to help Master Geralt. I'm sure you have that. I'm sure you'll like to have it. Quite sure. After taking a closer look at it, I believe I can replicate the kettle should you even require another one. Though the doubt it will be as fine as Master Geralt's. You only need to ask. The ultimate kettle nexus. You now have access to a special selection of kettles from Drake. Watch the pot. These quests are just so weird. Okay, so he's got the relics for my other level 50 units. There's no quests left here, that's good. I just told him I blame me exposed. Oh, that's just strange. Okay, let's do a... Thanks to my buddy Bortas here, I'm that really helped me a lot. Just messing with him. Alright, so, there's really no point in coming here, I guess. Wonder if there's another weekly quest available to us right now. Complete an elite mark bill. Probably should be doing that. So this one expired and I can no longer get it. What does this do? Do I need to win it? Participate in Hidden Gorge. We'll do that as well. Why not? Alright, what else? Oh yeah, the hunts. I need to elite hunt. That's not the hunt I'm looking for right now. Where's that? I've already accepted that mark though. Yeah, that's nice, but there we go. Teleport to Curvis. Curve for Central Highlands. No. I gotta look for the one that can be anywhere. Anyone see now? I reckon everyone's hunting him right now. Well, maybe not everyone, because some people might choose to do the other one. Like the Heaven's Ward one. for this Nal one. Problem is, it's Curvus, so he could be anywhere, and this place is gigantic, which doesn't help the fact. I know Nal's the big dragon, if I'm not mistaken. See if we can find Nal somewhere. Really annoying. This place is gigantic. There we go. Count as complete. Well, technically it's the only one I can do because the rest is locked. They also told me to do a PvP. already done my hunt. Got 10 of those. Hidden Gorge. That hunt was 10 monk stones. I thought it was 20, but the PvP one is 20. Oh, great, I was just in Curvis. Anyway, while we're waiting on that, might as well just start the main quest, I suppose. I don't know how long it takes. It says wait more than 30 minutes, so could be a while. So our goal is search for the heretics outside the observatorium. We had that one on a wait for a while. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with him then, if you think you're fare any better. No, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland, scared snow-capped, peaked, where blood must not be shed. Sacred, not scared. Yet your land's ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None, but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting here, Vexus. I presume your work on the third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lets you wonder we came not here for the heretics, but for the merchants who've been conspiring with them. It came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. I beggars believe I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been provoking assistance to Eidhars. Maybe providing assistance to Eidhard. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Hugri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. As the Alvino is too kind, I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in the land to prevent tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. day ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I'm fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I will accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugri, and one I will gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Vexus, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Captain Ilbert seems confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble while pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I should consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Alvino is eager to hear Ilbert's report on the Ivy. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to these Guardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue this matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained to the channel by which the heretics acquired their information of the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the Flames we first identified as being the Ivy's employee. From him we were able to trace a tale of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail comes to an abrupt halt. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. Therefore, there were 5 on our list, including a Flame stationed at Revenant's Stall. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring the needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Four Thames. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold the information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed that knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, this one's mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any close to pressing of her mask? I dare say we are, Commander. A relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exerting certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely only a handful, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the Ancient is among Rauban's innermost circle? Someone who's been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? It is but a plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip in a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion above all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Ulda was ever the most vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsalomins and Gridania have a long-standing armed forces that lend themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all interests and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mined under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Ulda's military was made of a disparate order, most which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Rauban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after we had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing cell sort. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public's and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not our charity that did so, but simply self-preservation. Had Nail Darna's ambition been only any less apocalyptic, you may be sure they would have never ever risked supplying Raubon with an army. It is but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger has passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any of which could be the Ivy. Trying to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I suspect they hear from them ere long. Very good, pray continue your investigation we had in the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest, the third can join the fourth in expecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I also sent word to Sir Emmerich informing him of our success identifying the heretics' abattoirs. Hopefully the information will be of some use to these guardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Vextus, as the realm's stoutest champion. It's only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the End Senate had already given her consent, lest you worry. Alright. Where is that? Back in Gridania? At the, or is it in Ulna? Could be anywhere, really. Like me, you're doubtless eager to conclude our business with Izard, but until another path of the Sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Ophelia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternative route. Until such times as they succeed, I suggest we give them some time to the realm's other problems. I shall go ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Novika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Yeah, so it's always either in the Lotus Stand or the Chamber of Rule in Ulna. I don't think we've ever had a meeting in Limsa. Except for at the very start, but that wasn't really a meeting with the leaders. That was just Limsa Lominsa giving a speech. Alrighty, I'm back. There we go. Grab myself a drink while we're at it. Alfino. Hello, Alfino. My thanks for coming, Vexus. When you're ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us the way to Lotus Stand. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes, ma'am.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Dalamud.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Dalamud. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
It will not have escaped your notice that the nation of Eorzea are no nearer to being on one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Dalamud is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come all to the understanding they like, but their unity means little if the less to the common folk. Take the Lominsters, for instance. True Admiral Bullwhip outlawed piracy over a decade ago. Foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wood-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Granians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldens scorn as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Ulden society, Telegia Adalegi, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact that these people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to or not. On that basis, one could argue that a conflict with Carthano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, represent them to something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke to the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt is near its end, Vextus. All that remains is to corner a quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest, he will give you the particulars. Should there be any development in Corvus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish your success apprehending the Ivy. Yeah, so there's a high-ranking officer in the Immortal Flames. That is a traitor. Good thing I'm only a Flame Lieutenant. It's not me. I can get 2 more promotions to Captain, that's my max rank. But we're talking about this rank. Thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Ilbert is convinced that he had discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Guardian spy. Listen well, the spy we've been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Aline Roel, Robin's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary with no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm had to be seen to be believed. With its guardian birth, she's the highest ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, bearing the Flaming General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarist saw nothing saw things differently, however. Having funded the Enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. It was no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Guardians especially. After the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monetarist did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Roel was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetarists? Flame Marshal. She is way up there in rank. But these revolutions are secondary to her current mission. Our foremost interest is to Roel's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General, while Raubun attended the council of the Alliance leaders. She should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She's up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Roel's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without her knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? You have my thanks. Let us go then. Take care not to alert our quarry. That looked weird. Roel's headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. So Roel has entered the Caroline Canopy, meeting someone perhaps, or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she's not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of my stationed there, and she may have seen something. FME is her name. I shall remain here in case Roel reappears. Well, she didn't pass through here, it seems. Foxy Shaker, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noticed every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Nowhere to be seen, you say? You're sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the sun else could she have gone to? The roost. How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. My interest is some Moontide tonic. A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor. If you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by the way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search in the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Roel would have disappeared without a trace. Next quest. In flagrant delicto. Ilbert is eager to resume his pursuit of Aline Roel. Our hunt leads to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Roel's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on. I shall wait you at the Sweet Bloom Pier. Wow. What's with these names? Why do I keep messing them up? Speak with Ilbert. Nice, it's the eagle. This way, my friends. Lady Yogiri. The quarry makes for Hawthorne Hut. If Roel is truly one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You're no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends of Garlean Ironwork have provided us with a device which disrupts these communications. We have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Roel would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with their Imperial contacts directly. Yet, as we all know, facing the immortal flame, she cannot move about Fenelon without being recognized. It can only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It's for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen Black Shroud for a clandestine meeting. It lays on our common side here, and our comings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus been far and successful rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's Hut and catch Roel in the act. Let's go. It makes me wonder if these PvP things, if it's like, is it the same for everyone? Like the mock stone? This challenge? If it would be, I'd be thinking a lot more people would be queuing it. My people reported our quarry had departed for Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the Gnarls when she came, but perhaps it's all for the better. To convict someone out of her standing will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with the Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lead and wage the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Just hope it's not one of those scripted battles, because if it is, I'll have to leave my queue. Just beyond, Roel is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. Charge. Flame Marshal Alain Roel, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you're welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in a 12-foot? When last I looked, there was no crime, and neither was conversing with a passer-stranger. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think something to say, then we're plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or shall I make you wish you had? I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Even a warrior of Roel's renown could not have stopped to escape by force. Despite their claims to surrender does not bespeak innocence, but awareness that their position is untenable. The ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Perhaps then the people of Ul'dah will have a grand company to deserve. Let us speak of the present, if I may ask. What will you do now, Vextus? So the Silence seek a way into Isard's sanctum. And I dare say you're eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Speaking of events, have you considered training in the arts of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. Nah, I'm good. I prefer being a tank. Revenant Soul, return. So we got Ida and Hori Boulder doing a squat contest. Kinda unfair. He's wearing full armor. We got Tataru here juggling, apparently. What is she juggling with? What, you can just keep talking and juggling at the same time? Is that a knife? She's juggling a knife, a hatchet, and a bottle. Wow, I got the hiccup here. Fencrit, just amusing the ladies again. Higiri and Philemon. here it's just me and Minfilia. Welcome back, Vexus. I understand that Alvino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Roel. I can scarce believe it. Could there have not been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whether the truth may be or not, we must do what the authority. We must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. Pleased to resort that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Ophelia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart used Aetheryte in the depths of the Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely the sanctum of some description. Thus, it is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystals she stole from House Fortem's caravan. The heretics believe they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of their kind employed by beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and to stop them we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it could be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet, and thereby following our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we've been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Eorzea, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we called on the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant Stall from Charlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. I was wondering when she showed up. It's quite a fortress, this Mordona. No matter how you look at it, it's got several gates. It's like got an inner gate. It's got this gigantic gate. It's being surrounded by rocks with walls upon them.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Eorzea.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Garlean scholar, and an authority on Aetheryte technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
There she is, Moonbreeda. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once. We have much to discuss.
It's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Garlean to assist us. I bid Moonbreeda join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white Auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Oh.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Marianne's just like, nope.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Yo, Arrow, welcome to the stream. Yeah, he's one of my favorite characters. How are you doing today?
You still haven't found it, then? You're missing Aetherite.
Nope.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetheryte's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have wide aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, wide aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
Just woke up, did you?
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options.
Guess I'm the guinea pig again.
If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
It's always good to have breakfast. The most important meal of the day is what they say. The instruments of our deliverance. The plan has been devised and Mephilia would have it carried out without further delay. I've already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner of Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said he wished to meet you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting there for you when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, Vexus, and I have faith in you you will return to us as you always have. Of course. So we gotta go back to Snowcloak now, is it? That's Heaven's Ward. This thing is not gonna happen, is it? Good to see you, Vexus. I will start to wonder if you have second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sent his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elaine Roel in Ulda even as we speak. But it should not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the IV upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, there are others waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. There, it's ready. Huh, it worked, I think. Try turning to the Eve right now. Feel the current and try to locate the beacon. We've done all we can, Vexus. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we've created. By the grace of the 12, you arrive safely. You must stop Isart before she summons Siva. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Isart to our plans. Should this be the case, she may be attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. And if she succeeds, we'll have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if their own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about waging war, wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeda's experiment, but others will surely agree. The desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with the knight I believe has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Sir Emmerich regrets that you could not be here in person and asks that you read this letter. Ishgard faces unprecedented threats. Yet in the hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Vexus Jaeger, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deed this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to challenge. Where others would use their gift for selfish ends, you wield yours to service the greater cause. May alone bless you with good fortune and see you home safely. Well. That's not gonna happen, so... Amphitheater. While we wait for that queue, let's just do the let's do the triple triad since we have to wait anyway. Hello, Ordilic. Okay, just need to beat him. We already have all his cards. Right, we beat him. There we go. And we got our Q.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
There she is, Shiva, our final primal for this main game. Right, I love the theme on this one. The theme that's happening right now. I know he. I know the the Gunbreaker keeps taunting him, so I'm just taunting him back. I was doing more threat than the Gunbreaker was, so. Because I kept taking aggro from him. Even without taunting. But then the moment he took my aggro, I could see like a massive jump in aggro. I knew he was taunting. That was fun.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
She is also one of Hydaelyn's chosen. Hello, Mr. Ascian. Is that La Brea again?
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Why the 12? You're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Isart did what? Are you certain about it? Are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. You're sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause for hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Umbrella remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the rising stones, eh? We'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, I'd pay a visit to Whitebrim and speak with Alf, you know. He'd probably be worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing with the politics with the Asgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you, hale and hearty. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Bird vision? Oh, no reason. See you again. Okay, the first one I'm gonna focus on is this. Wondrous Trails. I kind of forgot about that. Wonder what that was. I remember vaguely. There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that, like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But it's not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration. We'll read the rest when we get back. Ooh, this is the final one. This is the one with 8 people. Wait, huh? Oh. I did trials. I was supposed to do guild tests. Oops. Right, we'll go through the little dance. keeps taunting. There's no way he's gonna keep my aggro. Yeah, would be nice if I actually queue the thing that I should be queuing. Not trials. Kill this. But not now. One sec, I want to finish this story. And one for which we have Vexus to thank. Yes, you're right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there's a matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whatever it takes, days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Dalamud, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see that them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take these are the self-same supplies that heretics stole from the House for Thames caravan? Less the crystals, which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, and an unrelated one. Note, Vexus, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead of your earliest convenience? It is not for my benefit. A certain lord would most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Lady Iceheart. Took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I'm told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. $249 recommendations. We're one away from 250. Defeat further unique NPCs. Oh, unclaimed. Where do we get that one then? From the, okay, I guess I know where. Normally guild hests are instant. I'm surprised, really. What were you thinking, Vexus? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair? Knowing full well that you could have sufficiently forced warning to complete a ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then engage in the abomination of mortal combat? By the fury, Vexus, this stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages, would I have been there to fight by your side? Yet here I was, forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish to such torture my most hated enemy. But here you are now. That is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with us, but you and Mr. Elvenet in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Intercessory. I don't even know. What is that? Intercessory. Low guild test. What is required? Thanks. No, it's DPS. Interesting. Real interesting. Greetings, sir. I shall show you in at once. Please do.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the Calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Dalamud.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Eyes unclouded. For one, with reason to celebrate, Alfinel looks rather grim. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stone. If what you say is true, Izard's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of approaching to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications in word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garleans believe that their primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any actions taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine it then. If it became known that not only beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but our civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to Eorzea's campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had content with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. When I speak unadvisedly, come Vexus, it's better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. But now it's in need of tanks. demon box. That was fun. Oh, there we go. I'm number 1. Ooh, 118 and roulettes, and she's yeah, she's probably got the best cards out there. Oh man, I should have realized. I could see the card. Why did I put that one there? Oh well. Ascension, insane. Okay, Ascension is not going to affect my cards. What's for the guild SQ? It's insane. Ooh. She's got Louis Soir. Louis Soir Levieux. That's a card I'd like. Order and Fallen Ace. Geralt, that's one of the cards. She has one more card, right? Yeah, as long as it's not Geralt. Oh, she still won, are you kidding me? It was reversed. It's like, why is it not flipping? Chaos Essential. Give me the card that I need, man. Like the last 4 wins were mine, no cards. You gotta be kidding me. He is so lucky. Or she is so lucky. Stickflix Grumblitos. I love these goblin names. Missed some. I guess that's a new experience. Won't be able to reach it though. Dude, stop it with the combos, man. That is so annoying. He does that. She does that every time. It's only because he's last, so he can fill in that last spot. So it's really relatively easier to combo. But it happens every single match right now. I'm pretty sure she has the Louis Soir card. She doesn't want to give it to me. Come on, man. Give me the old Gramp. Jeez, that other dude already left. He's like, nope, not getting any recommendations. He left instantly. There we go, we got 2. I'll take that. I still need 2,715 of them. Only getting Geralt cards. It's kind of funny that she happens to have the Geralt card. Really? Yeah, right back at you. That other player also left. It's like, dude, can't you wait for 5 seconds? Yo, Joshun. Yeah, doing alright, doing alright. Just had another appointment today with one of those counselors. But yeah, I'm doing fine. Just a bit of slacking right now in Final Fantasy, just doing Tetra Masters or Triple Triads, doing some guild hests. Just all over the place right now. Doing a bit of main quests, doing some trials. I'm about to unlock Shiva Extreme, which is the final trial I need. How are you doing? Currently at work, driving? I'm assuming. Yeah, I hear ya. Currently I'm at home, but normally I'm a store manager. But we do like heavy machineries, like excavators and bulldozers, etc. That kind of stuff. And sometimes in the past, it hasn't happened in a while. I do have my my truck driver's license. Because sometimes in the past there were locations where we had to repair certain stuff, but we had to transport the machinery to a different location because the right tools were not at that location. So I've actually, there we go, Louis Swa. I knew it was that card. So sometimes I had to drive 18-wheelers as well, like heavy, like deep loader trucks, for to transport the excavators out, etc. So I've done my fair share of truck driving in the past. Not to the extent that you do, probably, because you're probably full-timing it. For me, it was just occasional. But yeah, they did offer it me back then, like, hey, you want to get a truck driver's license because it will help with this and this and this. And like, sure, if you're paying for it, why not? And now I just have it, but I rarely get to use it because as a store manager, you don't really drive trucks. Or like a manager. It's not a store manager, it's like district manager, if you will. But I did enjoy driving trucks. It's different, you know? Like getting away from the desk. You wish to play cards? Well, I'd been hoping to reprieve from my work. Even the most diligent researchers must rest from time to time. Very well. Here's to a thrilling match. Ooh, this dude's got so many cards. Same and plus. I don't. Those are the two ones I hate. Out of all rules, same and plus. Ugh. Okay, we gotta hurry up. Cloud Darkness, Sid. This guy's loaded with this card. Holy moly. It's an A776. Look at our cards, man. I'm not even putting a single dent in these. These are all high-end tier cards. This dude is something else. Dude or dudette, I don't know. I still don't know. It's a girl. She's got the best deck so far. Heavy plants, mainly do animals, byproducts, like living animals as well, or like processed animals, like meat, etc. Nope. Because I reckon live animals is a whole new experience altogether, because, you know, like the heavy machinery, if I tie it down, it's not going to go anywhere, but living animals, they move. Even though they probably won't have a whole lot of space to move, but... I guess those things are challenged on its own. Not a single recommendation, I'm sad. I reckon we'll be doing quite some triple triads here with this person. Seeing as she's got one heck of a deck and 3 cards that we still need. The plus was a nice start. If only it would have mattered. Okay, okay. Yeah, I have a vague idea of what you mean now. Great. Out of all 4 cards I could have won, I win the one that I already had. Plagaton. Which isn't a bad card. Just already had it, so... Cloud of Darkness, I'll take that. Alright, alright. I reckon the first part will turn into the last part you just mentioned. Sometimes. I'm not sure actually. I'm not exactly sure what the first part kinda entails, but I was under the impression it might include the last part. Yeah. So do you also do weekend shifts, or it's just Monday to Friday? There was a time where I did a lot of weekend shifts. You won't see me doing those anymore. No way. Rather not. Want to spend the weekends with friends and family, you know? Sunday, that's another card we needed. On a pig is its oinks. Yeah, I can imagine. I imagine you come across some certain things that are less than favorable, if you would put it that way. We win. It's got one card left. Let's see if we can guess which card it is. It's usually a card that they have in their deck, which they play with. And this one we don't have yet. Could be Sid. I don't think we have Sid yet. Could very well be Sid Garlean. Now that I think of it. Ooh, that's a good move. He just blocked off access to Sid. That's a draw. So, Plagathon we have. Mainly Monday, Friday, and occasional Saturday. Alright, that's okay, I guess. If it's not, as long as it's not, you know, as long as it's not a mandatory Saturday. So what is like an occasional one? Once a month? It's like once a month, I could probably live with it. It's like twice a month, it's already it's already borderline like, eh. Two, I guess 2 would be my limit. Dude. This guy just messed me up. I think we have Biggs and Wedge already, so it's not that card. I reckon it's the Sid Garland card that she's hiding from us. We have Cloud of Darkness, we already won that from her. Timber, alright. That weighs quite a lot as well, timber. Especially if it's wet. But I reckon it's dry timber. Or is it logs? Or planks? What do you got? Unai and Doga. Okay, I didn't expect that card, but that was the last one we needed. Yeah, I imagined that as well. You also have to do your, I reckon you also have to do your occasional rest time. Like, what is it, 3 or 4 hour drive, and then you have to take X amount of time break? With the, I don't know what the English word for it is. You know, the one you have to insert your driver's pass in? It will keep time of your driving hours, and then you have to do a mandatory stop for rest. I know the Dutch word for it, but... You wish to play cards? Oh, that's a skirmish I wouldn't mind joining. I may be rubbish with my knuckles, but I'm second to none with a deck in my hands. This guy, ooh, this one is something else. He's got Ascension rules, which I'll play my Scion deck with. He's got 120, which is the highest I've ever seen, and he's got 4 cards that we need. Tachograaf, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how we name it. Tachograaf, yeah. So maybe that is the English description, we just name it the same. Scion deck. This one. Not gonna lie, if this guy's only rule is Ascension, which it looks like, because there's no roulettes, then we've got this. I'm just gonna keep my Ascension deck, my Scion deck. A Scion deck will get real high, like this are now she's already A9. Yeah. That's the thing, I never had to do that, because usually my drive was never that long to begin with. I had pretty short drives. I like this battle. This one's fun, because I can use my Scion deck. It's my favorite deck. So even the lowest status, +2, can turn into like a 7. Like right now, +1, that means it's already AA on both sides. Gaia's card for sure. Ratitan Sas Arivana. He's probably got all of the generals. That's one. I kinda like how they just added a Dalamud soldier. Doesn't care about. Oh, what is this? Nine Doga. I accidentally used the wrong deck here. It's gonna wipe the floor with me now. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's important, yeah. You're out all week. That's something I definitely couldn't do. Personally. I know some people love it. I mean, I like my drives, and I don't mind driving for a long time. But, you know, not being able to return home after a day's work. Respect for that. I couldn't. Used the wrong deck again, man. Can I just, like, give up? You win. Don't tell me I'm gonna win. LOL. That's the one I had, Ratitus. So I think I need Nero, I need Gaius, and I need Luvia, what is her name? Livia? Yeah. That's the conflicting part for me as well, right there. I guess it's all the more important for you to be free in the weekend because of that. So you have some quality time. I hear you. Dude, stop giving me Ratitan. I already have him like 5 times now. Give me the other ones. I'm glad I misclicked there. I actually almost pressed recommend again. Let's see. Ah, crap. I did it again, didn't I? I pressed recommended deck. It's like automatic at this point. Oh, we still win. Hey, we got Retitan card number, what is it, 6? This is the best deck I can do against him, my Scion deck. Finally, we got Nero. That's 1. That's a 3-star. Got 2 more cards left. That's Gaius and Livia. The woman in white and the Overlord, I guess, the Overseer, the Commander, whatever you want to call him. That guy, Gaius. Yes, that's it. Don't get me wrong, my truck is kitted out with inverter, microwave, TV. It's like a house on wheels, right? A second home. I get you. All the, well, kinda like all the comforts that you need. Packed into a tiny, well, not a tiny space, a small space. Still, no place like home, is what I always say. It's a bit of a, what do you call it? It's a bit of a cliche saying, but it is very true. No place like home. That's true. So you have a laptop, I suppose? Or do you play it on console, or? Like this game that I'm playing right now, this is the sole reason why I would still want a remaster for Final Fantasy VIII. Just this game alone, that's it. 8? I don't know. I guess the theme songs are amazing. Then again, everything that Noblewood touches is damn near amazing. The gameplay itself, I wasn't a huge fan of 8. PS5 remote play. Oh, interesting. How do you do that? Your PS5 is back at home, I assume? And then, what do you connect it with? Your TV straight? Or... I've never tried that out that much. I know it's a big feature. But I used to do it on my phone before, with my PS5. Or PS4 back then. But how do you go about it? I win. Livia. Oh, she's a rank 2 card. Interesting. Right, so I know for 100% fact that the last card he has is Gaius. It's gotta be Gaius. leave it in rest mode and connect it to Wi-Fi, then I turn on my phone. Rest mode, yeah, it needs to be in rest mode. I get that. Connect it to Wi-Fi, yeah, and then you connect your phone to your TV, or you use your phone to play it on. Like internet and play on tablet with controller. Ah, okay, like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. It's kind of nice nowadays that technology can do that. That's for sure. Can't win this one. Yeah, the guy's got a good deck, but his main flaw is his Ascension. Because I got a perfect deck for Ascension. Are there better decks out there for Ascension? Yeah, probably, but not for me right now. It's the best I could do. Oh, he actually won. I guess that's because it's a little less demanding. It's just more relaxed, I guess, to gather and craft. I know gathering is really nice. I like fishing. Fishing is really nice on controller. There we go, guy is done. Man, I got so many cards. Oof. Triple Decker 4. Was that all the people here in Mordona? I think it was. Got quite some cards here. We got 4 cards from the Imperial. I think we had 3 cards from this Saint Konach guy. I think we had like 2 cards from Rowena. The golden sausage. Where's the golden sausage? There we go. Okay, so the next one is Central Fenelon. Yeah, I guess we didn't do Fenelon yet. Random result for purchase. Mithril Triad card. DC during dungeons, yeah. So it's a little bit unstable, I guess, or not that bad actually. I guess the connection. I guess certain locations will have shittier receivement. I mean, do you stay in Germany? Do you stay just in Germany, or like do you also go across countries? I say Germany. I'm pretty sure you were from Germany, but I might be mistaken now. But I'm pretty sure you were. Wait, Germany or was it UK? I don't remember. I'm lost. For some reason my mind was saying Germany, but it could be UK. It was UK, yeah, see? My bad. My bad. I don't know, for some reason Germany was in my mind. It's like I was saying Germany, but then I remember you went to like in Tenacious D. I'm like, oh, that wasn't in Germany, that was in the UK. So I figured he might be from the UK. Where am I going? What do I want to do? Yeah, let's go to the Golden Saucer. But do you deliveries just UK? Or England in general, or sometimes also Scotland, or across the channel to France. It's 344. I want... The connection is good, but I usually play healer and don't want anyone. Yeah. Me personally, I don't really mind if people disconnect, you know, shit happens. But I understand what you mean. Time to sell all this boatload of cards that I have. Got 5 Geralt cards, holy moly. Can we do Kekpot already? I think it's too early. 5, okay. 1.5 hours to go. Lewis swap. So we need Mithril Triad cards. Gold Triad cards? How much are those Mithril ones? Those are super expensive, aren't they? 8k, that's not that bad. Let's buy 5 of them. Or Barcelona? Or... Is that what you meant? Brachiosaur, that's a new one. Didn't have that one yet. Ooh, Verdofnir. He will come into the story soon. Gilgamesh. Sorol Regina. Oh, that's actually the one we needed. Nice, Gilgamesh. Right, so next on the list would be Phobos, Central Fenelon. Travel, teleport. We should first do Western Fenelon. Just gathering up some triple triad cards right now. No particular reason, just feel like doing it. Getting some of these symbols off my map as well, because the map is getting flooded with so many symbols. One of them is triple triad. And once I start entering new regions, I'd like to clear them out as soon as I can with triple triad as well. That's Levamate. There's one right there. There's none here. Okay, so we got one over at Horizon's Edge. Yeah, because I reckon, you know, if you're out the whole week, then there's definitely time for you to do those kind of trips as well. Like, if you go home overnight, then that's usually not an option. can make it. No. Yeah, I couldn't. Damn, just got teleported. I was already there, man. No recommendations again. Boo-hoo. I'm actually doing them for the challenge log right now. So we need 4 more guild tests. Might as well queue. Wonder if this is that little captain dude. I forgot his name. The Lalafell. Yeah, Fufulupa. That's him. What kind of card do you have? He's got one of them. Wonder if he has the Thancred card. Maximizing my time now with with Qs and triple triads and. This is how my brain works in real life. No rest. Constantly thinking. Which is not bad per se. Makes me sleep easy at night, that's for sure. Some of these people, they leave, like, it says duty complete, boom, they're gone. I'm like, even when I open my recommendation thingy, they're already gone. They leave at the speed of light. Alright, sir. It's got swap tree open, alright, that's it. Well, you could have... No, I already have Raubon. What could be the card that he has? Like I said, it could be Thancred. Already got Biggs and Wedge as well, so... Maybe a Moogle? I'm not sure if I have a Moogle or not. Fencrit, yeah, see? That's what I figured. That's another Scion card. I'll take that. That's it for Western Fenelon. On to the next location, Central Fenelon. We already cleared out Mordona. We still have Curvus after Fenelon, but that's about it. Alright, anyone here? Nothing up there. There it is. So hard to see. I'm like, wait, there's none? That can't be tried. That can't be right. Because it literally says here. This one. Central Fenelon. Is he up there? He's down here. Roger. This one? Oh, it's the bomb one. This one's kind of fun. Party, man, wake up. One bomb is in this one, isn't it? Yeah. Really glad we got our Excalibur Zeta for once. This used to be the perfect fate. The perfect guild test to get some spirit bonds, because every bomb that would explode would give you a little percentage of spirit bond. And you don't even have to kill them, they explode on their own. Hello, Roger. Are you a good Tetra player? Not really. Oh, we just need to... Wait a minute. Say what? Gold saucer. Central. This is Central Fenelon. Who is Phoblos? 23.5. So there's another one down here somewhere. There is. It's hidden behind here. I couldn't even see it. Okay, so there's two players here. Like, this is the only one I could see, but it's not the person that has the card that I need. So all we need to do is just win from him. Okay, that takes care of that one. Still gave us a card, just for good measures. So apparently there is one hidden beneath here. But it's probably being overshadowed by one of the other icons. First one we're looking for is called Phoblos. Yeah, so it was hidden behind her Walking the Spirits. Oh, a spot of triple triad, sure. She's got one card, 33. Okay, this one's easy. You can tell by how much a match costs on what kind of level cards she has. Probably get the bomb from her. No, we probably get Muda Mix from her. Muda Mix a Bumbly Pot. Right, man, take care. Take your time. I'll be here for a while longer. She's only got one card to give, so the moment we get her card, we're done with her. Could be a Sahagin. It's not hard to beat, just very stubborn in giving me the card. Got 4 wins, no card. Yeah, I messed that one up. Oh, he's always got Demon Wall. I think we already have Demon Wall, by the way, so I'm pretty sure it's Muda Mix that we need from her. Muda Mix Bubbly Pots. Can't see him from here. Holy moly, she doesn't let up over guards. Give me your card already. Not sure if it's a male or female, I can't see. There we go, Buddha mix. Kinda knew it. It usually involves people they're related to. And it wasn't her. Okay. Well, we got that one added to the list. Next one would be gold, gold, silver, gold. So I probably need to buy some gold satchels over at the Golden Saucer. I'll save the rest of the triple triad matches for later. I'm just gonna buy some packs to see what we get from them. I reckon I'll just buy like 10 gold packs. Because we need 3 of them already. We also still need a silver one. So maybe I'll buy 5 silver and 10 gold ones. My retainer, yeah, they're almost done as well. Price claim, nope, nope. Here we go. Alright, let's see. So we want 5 gold, 5 silver packs. Yep, we want 10 gold. There's also Imperial, but that's less than gold. 10 gold, let's see. Okay, so we need to buy extra silver, because I didn't get the one I wanted. Holy moly, these packs are expensive, man. Start appearing. Shiva? Didn't have Shiva, apparently. Please tell me Shiva was at least one of those. She was. So we got 1 silver and 2 gold left, so... Again. Buying 10 gold ones is expensive though. Warrior of Light, nice. That's a good one. That was a silver one. Dude, give me the cards already. Nope. Oh wait, maybe that one. Nope. So again, 5 silver, 10 golds. Ultima weapon. There we go. That's one of them, I guess.